Hmm. All right, ready to get started. Let's go. So today, I think we'll be adding more skills to Curse of Dominion. I think we just dive right in, take a look at how things are. Maybe do an overview of the game first and go from there. So I'm gonna open up the editor now. Also, it's worth noting that the background music for the stream today is all from Yeri Music. You can check their music out by any of the videos on the Curse of Dominion channel. Should have in the description a link to Yeri Music's channel. The music's awesome, so definitely check it out if it's something that interests you. Editor is almost ready. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll just run the game. Just kind of do an overview first. I've done a fair amount since the last time I streamed, so we'll go over the things that are different now. And I am using an Xbox controller at the moment. Game music down so we can hear the background music. Alright. Game might be too loud still. Turn all of it down. Quite good. Alright. Okay, so here's, I guess, some things that have changed already. So the title screen is quite a bit different. I can't remember if I had 2 demo levels before. I probably did. But yeah, there's 2 levels. So right off the bat, you can see there's difficulty options now, so that's pretty new. My, I guess, thought for this so far has been I designed the game for me first, so I make it hard, because I like to play on hard. And then I scale it down for the other 2 difficulties. So for me, it makes sense to normally play on hard, because that's how I'm designing the game for. Okay, so this level is considerably different than how it was last time I showed it. Also, just a note real quick, this is an Unreal Engine 5 game, and it can be pretty intense when it comes to the graphics. So I've turned the settings down quite a bit, especially for while I'm streaming. Maybe some notes about some of this real quick. The 3D resolution makes a huge difference when it comes to frame rate, and we'll stat frame rate too, so now we can see what the frame rate is. Okay, so for some of these settings, I think it's important to have at least some shadows. The game looks a lot better with some shadows, so medium is the lowest you can have it with it still being on. And then I like to have effects a little bit higher, because if you have it too low, the tiles right now will kind of flicker. See if I can show an example of that. It actually looks okay for now. But if you see flickering of the different tiles, usually that gets improved by turning the effects up. Then, yeah, so then I don't think there's too much of a difference from having the rest of the settings lower. And I would rather have more frame rate than slightly better graphics. So when I typically am playing, this is how I have the settings right now. I'm going to turn this to 60 because the stream can't see more than 60 anyways. But I do like running at a higher frame rate. Another note on this, I have the engine updated to the latest version of Unreal Engine, so that's 5.6. And because of that, the NVIDIA and AMD FSR, NVIDIA DLSS and AMD FSR, they both have plugins for Unreal Engine, but they, at least last I checked, hadn't been updated for 5.6 yet. So while I am planning on having both super resolution and frame generation as part of the game, it is not currently a part of the build, just because it hasn't been updated for the latest engine version yet. So I am planning on adding that back in. And with the two, both frame generation and super resolution on, you can see much higher frame rates. That's pretty cool that way. Okay, so back to the level. Another thing that I added is this info screen you can see for different characters. And this shows a lot of, I guess, important information. So we'll just go through each thing. So you can see their level, which is important. But you can also see, I guess the biggest thing here that you can't see in other places is their actual stats. So you can see the HP, SP, strength, magic, etc. Oh, and also their equipped weapon proficiency. So that's the bar at the bottom. So as characters use different weapon types, they get higher proficiency in those weapons. And you can see that there. You can also use this menu on enemies. So a note about the levels. The way I'm leveling enemies right now is I actually simulate the levels to whatever level they are each time you load into the game. So Grimjaw's level 9. So as we load into the map, I simulate going from level 1 to level 9. So every time you play, you can expect his stats to be somewhat different. Well, we can actually test that right now. So maybe we look at a couple of his stats and we'll see if they're different. So speed 10, resistance 9, defense 11. We'll see if it's the same when we come back. Looking for Grim Job. There he is. Yeah, so now you can see the stats are a little bit different. Another thing that I changed is before, when you were cycling through characters, it wouldn't let you cycle to the next character until the cursor got to the character it was cycling to. So it was kind of slow. So this was about the speed that you could do it before. But I adjusted it so now you can still press it while it's in the middle of swapping. So you can swap pretty quick. Last time in the stream, I spent a lot of time trying to get weapons into the character's hands. You can see I've updated that. I haven't actually gone in and updated animations to make it look perfect. So like they're not actually gripping their weapons right now. It's just kind of slotted in their hands right now. So that's some further refinement I'll do later down the road. Also, this map is considerably different. I added more ruins, some more trees, and it makes the strategic part of this map a lot more fun, I think. Give me 1 second. This is on hard, so I'm going to have to actually pay attention a little bit twice and lose some characters. Don't want that. We did lose some characters. I have this new system called Dominion Revival. So the protagonist is able to use Revival. Right now I have 3 charges on it, so I can revive characters 3 different times. So we'll see if I end up beating that. Hopefully not, but it might be good to show it at some point. Okay. So I have this one-shot weapon. You can read what it says here on its info tooltip. So it's a testing weapon that one-shots all enemies. This one-shot weapon. So that is not really a intended weapon for the actual game, but I figured I'd leave it in there in case people want to play around with it, because you can pretty much instantly kill any enemy. And you're guaranteed a crit, so you're guaranteed to do 3 times the amount of damage. So definitely can play around with that, but I'm not going to be using that. So right now I really like let me rephrase that. Bows are really strong in the game right now. It might not be the best balancing, so that's why I had to rephrase. I'm not sure that I like it. Oh, it's Dante. What's up, dude? Yeah, so I like bows, though. They're pretty good because you have range. So, like, you can see here, this Desmol guy can't counterattack me because his weapon doesn't have as far of range. So he's using Fireball. Is this really 10-minute delay on the stream? I might have just not seen your chat. Well, let me look at the restream settings, because I'm doing both YouTube and Twitch right now. So I think there is a little bit of delay. I guess not. Yeah, I don't know. I thought everything was set to low latency. But guess that would be on the Twitch settings. Yes. Yes, he does look familiar. Let's leave it for now. Yeah, so I'm using a program called Character Creator 4, and with that you can take a picture of somebody and you can map their face to the actual character that you're creating. So just with a selfie of somebody, I'm able to put them in a game, which is pretty cool. But if you want to be a character in my game, I guess let me know. You can do that. Okay, so yeah, here I'm using, this is in power. So this increases the strength stat, different characters. So now this attack will be a little bit stronger. I think it showed the damage number. Then another thing that I added yesterday, actually, it has some new skills. So there's this Skyrend one. This one's definitely not finished. I want to add to it a little bit more. Actually, let's empower her before we actually... Or power. Maybe a little bit stronger. Not quite enough, but it'll be close. But yeah, it's a dual-wield sword attack. They can teleport behind, and they teleport back. So some of the things that I want to add on to that is I wanted to... I guess like the blinking teleporting right now doesn't look very polished. So I think I'll do something like a smoke cloud when they teleport, and that'll make it look a little bit better. I'm not in range of the guy that I've been weakening my normal attacks, but I can use this skill. Should be able to finish him off. My damage numbers aren't working. Let me see. I'm gonna relaunch it. It does that sometimes, but I haven't pinned down why. It should show the damage numbers this time. Different guy up front. He's a healer, so he'd be good to take out first. Okay, yeah, the damage numbers are working now. Or should hit pretty hard. Finish him off. If we can hit, we would finish him off. There we go. I guess some note about the way I'm positioning everyone. The enemies are all programmed to prioritize the protagonist. So anytime they have a chance to attack him, they will. So I like to have at least a little bit of a buffer around the protagonist. And then I also like having the bow on him so that he can counterattack, because they're going to be attacking from pretty much wherever they can. And then you can see there's some different entrances to like these ruins. So I also try to block off all of the different entrances. Back Jax will come down here. Yellow block up top. Go with the bow. Lunara is the best damage dealer when it comes to magic. I'd like to have her close to a spot where she can be impactful. Not really, yeah, she can't even hurt people really with long shot, so we'll hold off for now. Olivia here. Olivia is a hybrid character. She has both damage and a healing. Have her go down with Jaxel. Attack if she needs to. Okay, so you can see they went for the protagonist. And my protagonist landed a crit. Insta-killed him. The Valkor had a sword, so he couldn't reach the protagonist, so instead he went for a different character. And I got another crit. Dante, are you planning on streaming tomorrow? I think I got 2 of them somehow. Nice. More Expedition 33. Nice, dude. Yeah, after watching your stream last week, I ended up playing a ton. So, I just finished... I've done all of the hardest bosses now. I'm sure there's still a fair amount of content left for me to do, and I haven't even played on New Game Plus. But I know I've beaten the hardest boss in the game now. Yeah, I beat Simon. I did use a one-shot strat, so maybe some people would say I didn't really beat him, but... I mean, you heard me talking about the Mael cannon. I think it's so cool. You're gonna parry Simon for 2 hours? Dude, his attacks are hard to parry. I did his first phase legit, but the second phase, I was like, there's no way. And you basically can survive like 1 hit, but if you get hit twice, like all of your characters are just gone. I was... Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah, I guess that's fair. But, I don't know, man, because I had a lot of Luminon, at least on my L. But, if you can do it, that'd be awesome. So, not to try to discourage you. I saw on a couple different lists that Cleo was one of the hardest bosses. But I didn't think so. I did it my first try, and it wasn't very hard. I actually didn't even do the one-shot for Clea. I was doing a... What was it? Like a flame build. So it was just stacking burns. So she was taking more burn damage than she was able to heal. So it wasn't really a big deal. Play is optional. Dude, you gotta go to the Endless Tower. That's where I leveled most of the way. Because I was like level 50 something, and when I finished the Endless Tower, I think I was close to level 80. Magic on everyone. What's this? Oh, you're already level 80? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I was... My L was level 89 when I beat Simon. Hydrate. Alright. I can drink. I forgot I had channel point things on. Thank you. A gallon of milk? Why? That's not hydration, you need water. My nickname on the football team when I was a freshman was Ice Cream Man, so I do eat a lot of ice cream. But I don't really like just milk. I'll eat ice cream all day, but I don't really drink milk. Man, you gotta start streaming with your camera on, I guess. Maybe that's what this means. Well, Hilda freaked out. Maybe not max out your credit card, but PCs are pretty nice. If you think you're ever actually serious about it, like I was serious about building one, I can help with that for sure. I guess you kind of live far away, so that might be difficult. If you wanted to drive to Vegas, we could build it here, though. I would be happy to help, like, walk you through it. remotely, but I know that's kind of intimidating to some people. But I'm pretty good at picking out components though, so we could probably make it cheaper than you're expecting. Honestly, I'm gonna pull that up real quick. Let's look at PC part picker. I don't remember what this build was. We'll start over. See what the cheapest computer I'd be willing to buy is right now. Processors are tough. I'm going cheapest. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I think you mentioned that before. Which, I guess, what job are you applying for? Or, I guess, what's the deal with that? $35 an hour, dang, dude. And $1 raise. Yeah, that'd be sweet, dude. You'd have to be a driver. Well, that part I would not like. I hate driving, but the rest sounds sweet. 35 an hour is not bad, dude. It's pretty good. Man, if they had like 2 people jobs like for delivery where someone drives and someone just gets out and does the packages, I would totally do that. But I do not like driving. Vegas drivers are actually not the worst. Because I've been living in Utah for like a long time. Like 8 years or something like that. I do not like drivers in Utah. Especially the college town where I was living, like it was bad. You would every time you'd go driving, you'd see something really stupid on the road. Pretty much, dude. I mean, Provo, Utah is essentially Mormon hometown. That's fair. But I'm not there anymore. But I worked in my college for a long time, so yeah, I was in like Mormon capital. There we go. That's way better. Oh, think that is kind of, I guess. It's like I still have my records in the church. I'm still going to church right now, but I don't know what I'm gonna do long term. Not to like bash my parents really or anything, but I just don't really feel like until I was an adult that I had an opinion on religious stuff. So I could still end up liking it one day, but right now I'm just like trying to see what I actually believe. So that's kind of tricky. I mean, I hope so. People gotta play my game. That would be dope. Gen 4. Did you go to Catholic church growing up? I do not remember that, honestly. Maybe I was a bad friend. Nice, dude. An altar server. Honestly, I don't know what that is, but it sounds official. I don't have any like bad feelings towards religion, so I don't mean to give a bad impression. It's definitely for some people, but not necessarily for everyone. Don't they pay most of the people in Catholic Church? Did you get paid for doing that, or not really? Or your kids don't get paid? Nice. That part's pretty cool. They let you drink it as a kid? I always forget, like, or I guess I don't understand how that stuff works. Fair enough, I guess. I like alcohol, but I have to be careful. I can be an alcoholic pretty easy, so... The other thing about alcohol, I guess, is like I can't really work when I'm drinking. I guess that's the frustrating thing. This part's tough. We'll go with this 57 Ti. Or just 57. Okay, that's still kind of expensive. Because you'd still need a monitor and like a keyboard and mouse after this. But yeah, that's fair. Well, the whole reason I started looking at cannabis stuff was like I was taking anxiety medication. I just did not like, I guess, the side effects of anxiety medication. So it's like the nice thing about cannabis tinctures. So it's like you don't have to take that much. So this is a pretty good computer, yeah. For like $1260 is what the price is showing. So, and we could definitely make it cheaper too. But this is kind of like what I would, if I was gonna buy a computer, this is around what I would at least get. And a lot of these parts I picked out relatively quick, where I might actually like spend a little more thinking about each part. But this would be able to play pretty much any game. And a 5070 graphics card, like that's pretty good. Mine's pretty dated. I know people hate this website, but we're going to look at user benchmark. Yeah, I got my graphics card, this 3080 Ti. It was a while ago. I bought it for a lot of money though. It was more than double that. But yeah, so like it shows this 5070 is more than mine. So you could have a just as nice a computer, almost nicer than mine for that much. Yeah, I'll just put this in the chat. Don't buy any of this stuff without talking to me though, because like the prices change every day. So you could use this as like something to compare to, but like when you're serious about building one, definitely talk to me. Because we'll put like a list together the day you're gonna buy. But there's also like you can look at Newegg. They also have pre-builds that like if you don't want to build it yourself, there's some pretty good options. Let's see. Gaming desktop PCs. So we had a 5070. That. Yeah, you can get a comparable computer that's pre-built for about the same, or a couple hundred more. I get that, like why they'd be upset, but at the same time, like there's some things you just don't get when you build it yourself. So like if you buy a pre-built, I think you get a warranty on the entire computer. And like if you're not really wanting to diagnose problems with your computer, like and find out which individual components are having issues, it's like I guess peace of mind is pretty nice from a pre-built. And I gotta say, I've had some pretty bad components. Like I've had to send multiple graphics cards to get fixed. And graphics cards are the most expensive components. Like you can see on here, just the graphics card is $550. Dude, laptops are the worst, man. If you like have to have portable, then fine. But even then, it's like I don't really think you should be gaming on a portable computer. Maybe like Steam Decks are different. But yeah, just buy a Steam Deck and then have a desktop. Laptops just run so bad. It's just so hard to cool them. They're so small. So, but I also have like as big a case as you can buy. So I'm the opposite extreme. I like the biggest you can get. But yeah, there's a lot of good options, I guess is my main point with looking at all of this. So definitely don't mean to pressure you any at all. Like definitely do what's best for you, but Monitors? Yeah, I have 3 monitors. Let's see if I can. I don't know if I can really reach. We'll see. The cable's not long enough. Oh, I've got 3 monitors. I've got 2 of them are vertical, and then my main one. But I code all day, so it's like super nice to have vertical monitors so I can see more code on the screen. But my monitors are also dated. Like, they have nicer monitors now. And that's also its own rabbit hole. You can spend so much money on a monitor. I like vertical a lot. Let's see. So I guess there's just so much that goes into monitors, because there's different panel types, and there's trade-offs for the different panel types. It's kind of like TVs, I guess. They have the nice OLED TVs, and it's like those are top of the line. So they have OLED monitors, and OLED is, from what I've heard, is really good at a lot of things. It's like your image quality will be best on an OLED, and then your response times. So like that impacts kind of. It's like input latency, kind of. So like your input latency won't be as bad if you have a higher response time, and OLED monitors have the best for that. I've heard they had problems with like burn-in. It's like if you leave an image on your screen for too long, it like leaves that image there. I'm not really sure, but they're kind of expensive. Gaming monitor. The other thing too is like, if you go too high of a resolution, it can be like your computer might not be able to run it anyways. So like I have a 4K for my main screen, but I actually am running it in 1440p just because running games in 4K is so taxing. And oftentimes it doesn't look that much better usually. I mean, it's cool when you can run it, but not if it's like your computer's dying to run it. So if I were to buy a new monitor today, I would probably look for probably want 1440. I know some people love ultra wide monitors. I've never used one. I prefer having separate monitors, I think, but I've never actually used an ultra wide. And then if you're doing 1440, you want a high refresh rate. Some of these really aren't that bad. So this is an IPS panel type. So that's the type that I have. So this is before OLEDs, or I guess it was more common before OLEDs got popular. So you won't have as good response times. So like, oh yeah, so it's response times 1 millisecond, where OLED screens have like, let's see if I can find an OLED real quick. This one might be an OLED, because it's got a response time of 0.03 milliseconds. So quite a bit better than 1 millisecond. But you're also paying $550 instead of $150. Like I said, it's a rabbit hole. You can get much better monitors for way more, but I don't have an OLED though, so I don't really know. I want one, but like this is another good option. So that 240 hertz is nice, because that means you can see 240 frames per second, and the less than a millisecond response time. That's good too. But I'm not an expert on monitors. I know I care about response time and refresh rate a lot. Yeah, that's probably fair. You do got to be careful though, because you have like a trash monitor, then it's like your entire gaming experience will suck. It's like you could have the nicest computer ever, but then if your monitor sucks, it's like you can't actually see what your computer is capable of. But even this $150 one, like, you'd have a pretty good experience with that. So I would recommend whatever you get, make it at least 144 hertz, and I would aim for something that's at least 1 millisecond. So if you get that, those are the biggest things, I think. But this is Unreal Engine, Dante. This is what I actually make the game in. I guess I can show you some stuff about it. That was just on tutorial map. Nice, dude. Yeah, definitely double check with me. Unreal. Nice. Yes, it is Unreal. It honestly reminds me a lot of like when we did Halo Forge. Really not that much different. The coding part is obviously different, but I don't remember, or do I guess just think about what to work on today. So I can add more skills. Too bad. Dude, some of my favorite gaming experiences were those maps we played from, I guess, stuff people made in Halo Forge. It was fun, man. It was a lot of fun. Or was Bumper Cars different than Crash Up Derby? I think we're thinking of the same thing. But we played that so much back in the day. It was so fun. Line SWAT. I don't remember. I know we did play at least a little bit online. I know I mostly played Forge though, because I think I got wrecked when we played online. But the 360 days were fun. You kind of take a break in high school from playing games. Because I remember I got a PS4. I was playing a ton of PS4 in high school. Maybe you guys were just on Xbox. field. So I'm working on a skill. I think I guess I've been thinking about this for a while. I think it'd be cool if I could have it so this is gonna be arrow rain. I'll have the character shoot like way above the target's head, and then I'll have a bunch of arrows spawn that just are going straight down, but it'll hit a target area. So see if I can make that kind of cool. I'm trying to determine the stats for the skill right now, and I'll probably need to tweak this. Like 3 maybe? Yeah. Yep, exactly. Dante, how's my audio sound? Is like my voice okay to like the background music? AirPod mic? Yeah, I've got a mic. Oh, you can see it. But or are you just saying it doesn't sound that good? Cool. It's not even that expensive of a mic. I think it was like 25 bucks or something on Amazon. But it's cool because it's got the arm just like right up to my face. And it's also cool because like the way the camera is, like you can't actually see it. So, but in addition to that, I'm running this program called NVIDIA Broadcast. So NVIDIA is the main graphics card company. They make the best cards right now. But they have this broadcast app that lets you, like I've got noise removal off, or sorry, noise removal is on. So it gets rid of all the background noise. So it's like I've got a fan behind me going, but you shouldn't be able to hear that. Some when Gray, is it Jenna is his girl, but whenever they're streaming, it's like I don't want to like be way on their case, but it's like we could probably make your setup sound better. But I think Gray usually sounds fine. But Jenna was quiet last time. She did make it better though. Oh, they're in the same room? It's honestly surprising how well it works if they're in the same room. There's not like echo or anything. So, that's good. Are you guys normally just on an Xbox party? Sweet, dude. Did you play Baldur's Gate much? I actually didn't beat it. I played it a fair amount, but I didn't beat it. Let's see. Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I played 36 and a half hours. I can't remember where I got to. Yeah, I did. Oh man. Well, that's pretty funny. Everybody, I guess, can play games the way they want, but that is certainly not the way I play. I I don't think most people would like playing the way that I play games, though, because I usually am trying to beat it as fast as I can. And then if it's a game that I enjoyed, I'll go back and do all the stuff that I missed. But and oftentimes, honestly, a lot of games are set up to be played that way. So like if there's a new game plus, that usually means like they're intending for you to play it a second time. So it's like you might as well do everything like 100% it the second time you play. But that said, I don't even know if I'm gonna replay Expedition 33, so maybe eventually, I guess, but not soon. Yeah. I'm curious, because they have said they're going to add to it more. I wonder what they're going to do. Yeah, I don't know. Because, like, they could add more bosses, but it's like Simon's already kind of annoying. Like, I didn't love the design for Simon. He's a cool character, so that's not what I mean. But, like, he's not, like, a fun boss, I guess. me as a challenging boss. Like this gets weird because it's like in Elden Ring, like there's bosses that are like super hard, but like the design is still good. They're still fun to play once you learn them. Or Simon's just hard. He's not really fun. I'm surprised you haven't finished the story, dude. It's pretty good. And yeah. I was kind of surprised by the message they leave you with, the main story. Not a bad one, though, that's for sure. It's too far. There's a lot of stuff I'm gonna have to fix on this. It's not working the way I want it to. So they, after you beat the game, they do put you back in the spot right before you beat the game, but you can't trigger the end of the game anymore. So that's something I guess that's worth noting. So you can't just refight the last boss; it's gone. So like you'll even get like the loading screen tools, or sorry, the loading screen help tips. It'll even say that like you've beat the game, but there's still more to do. Fix this. Nice, dude. Let me second. Nice, dude. I gotta admit, I led you astray by saying Verso and Lune are pretty good. Because my favorite party now is Mael, Monoko, and CL. And I have to apologize to CL. All of the negative things I said about her, I take back. She's far and away the second best party member, no question. Monoko's pretty good, though. I like legit did not like her on my first playthrough. But yeah, after like getting close to max level and actually reading everyone's skills and stuff, it's like, yeah. I mean, she's really just super good because she sets up my L really well. But yeah. Also, Minoko's really good. So when you do the endless tower, um, I would put Minoko in your party because you're fighting like enemies throughout the entire game, so you get all of the feat really fast if you have Minoko playing. What do you got going on today, Dante? There's more DLC coming to The Witcher 3. What are they adding? Or I thought they were done with that game. No way. Yeah, The Witcher 3. Is that just rumors, or is that like legit? I see rumors for it. Nice, dude. You can see here, like, I played 6.9 hours. It's not a ton. I could not really get into it. One of my friends was saying, I think it's the Blood and Wine DLC. He said it was like one of his favorite gaming experiences. Oh, and I even have it. Guess what's your favorite part about the Witcher stuff? Is it, I guess, just Witcher 3? Is it lore, or is it like the combat, or what about it is like what draws you to it? I thought Henry Cavill was pretty cool. I didn't really watch the show much though. I did have it on one time in college because we were just trying to make noise when I was making out with a girl, and we wanted my roommates to think we were just watching The Witcher. But that's the extent to what I watched the show. 4 times. It's not bad. It's a long game. Came out in 2015 though, so I guess that makes sense. Nice. I imagine the story is pretty good, but I didn't get very far in the combat, but I was never like wowed by the combat, so that was why I couldn't really get into it. Man, you need to go play Final Fantasy right now then. This game is so amazing. This is my favorite open world game. I know a lot of people don't like the side quests in it, but oh my gosh, it's so good. 61 out of 61 achievements. I got this platinumed so early. I got it January 31st, and the game came out, I think, the 29th. Maybe not. Was it 28th? 27th? Okay, never mind. It was the 23rd, I think. Wait, do you have a Switch? Did you ever play the Zelda games? Wait, which game are you talking about? That you're starting to understand the potions? In The Witcher you're starting to understand? Or are you talking about Final Fantasy? Ah, devastating. Breath of the Wild was kind of hard for me to get into, at least originally. But once I did get into it, man, that game was great. I've played so much of the Breath of the Wild. Okay, cool. I imagine in 2015 the Witcher combat was pretty good. It does feel dated when I try to play it now. Not like super bad, but I understand why people like it though, so I don't mean to discredit it. It's not one I was really able to get into. Don't know how my stream is gonna do while I'm building the code or compiling the code. Apologies if it's stuttering or something like that. You couldn't go where you wanted when you wanted in Breath of the Wild? What are you talking about, dude? Breath of the Wild is the most open game like there is. Like okay, the intro I guess is fair, but once you get off the Great Plateau, you can go anywhere. I mean, The Witcher felt kind of restrictive, at least in the little bit that I played. That's fair. Some of the survival mechanics of Breath of the Wild are kind of annoying. You probably really would like Rebirth, though. It's not super open. Like, you have to hit certain conditions to be able to go everywhere. Or, like, once you go to a new area, you have to do something before you can go back to an area. But it does pretty good, though. I really like its open world. Dude, I hope you do. I can be annoying backseating in Expedition 33, but in Final Fantasy it would be much worse though. So I'd have to like tape my mouth shut or something. I know these games super well. But it does mean if you had any questions, I would have most of the answers. And honestly, like, you can just get through Remake as fast as you can. Remake's still good, don't get me wrong. But Rebirth is a whole different level. It's such a good game. Man, the whole reason I bought my PlayStation was for the Final Fantasy games. But then they ended up putting them all on PC. It's like if they start doing releases on PC at the same time as PlayStation, I'll probably not buy. Whenever the PlayStation 6 comes out, I'll probably pass on it. Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, I bought a PlayStation for this game. '16 is fun. I don't like it as much as the remake series, though. Dude, the Spider-Man games are fun. For like a long time when the PS5 came out, like my favorite game to play on it was Spider-Man. see what happened. Orisama, thank you for following. Just to recap on what I'm working on right now is maybe I can just show it. So I have different skills in the game, and one of them is called Ice Spike. But my latest change messed up Ice Spike. So this attack's only supposed to be able to go in a straight line. But my change, you can see these preview tiles are not showing a straight line. So I'm trying to figure out a solution that'll fix that, because I need it. It's the way I've got it set up. Okay, so let me backtrack a little bit. I'm trying to add this new skill called Arrow Rain. And I want its base range to be 3, so this is actually how I want the range to look. But once I select it, then I need it to be able to show, because it has an area of effect around it. So like if I had Ravenor selected like this, it would need to show an area around Ravenor. But right now it's not working the way I want it to. So, but the way I was trying to fix it, I ended up breaking Ice Spike. So that is what I'm currently trying to fix. Dante, I don't know what you just put in chat. Any lightning attacks? I've got Thunderbolt, if that counts. Not skills, though. Alright, do it. I'll tell you, just for you, John Thunderbolt. My one lightning attack right now. But I've got some cool effects that I'm planning on using. Let's see if I've got more lightning stuff. This would probably be pretty cool. Aw, thanks, Tyler. Hope you're doing well, dude. Eight damage, let's go. The good thing about the Thunderbolt skill is it has pretty good range, and it's high crit too. But like I've got Flame Wall as a skill right now, where I have a wall of flame get put around enemies. I'll probably do something similar with this lightning effect, so I can move the way this spine works. Just to move. Then you could end up with something like that. And I would need to position it better on the tile, kind of like that. Kind of cool. What else I got? I have go into the demo for this one. Oh, these are really lightning. Another one that's cool. I can't remember where it is. Oh, this could be cool. Loud. Nope, not this one. Yeah, I might do like a buff or something where they get this lightning thing around them. There it is, energy beam. Yeah, so I'll use this lightning attack at some point too. That one's pretty sweet. These ones are pretty cool. But yeah, at some point I will be using those, but not yet. Now I get to keep suffering and trying to get my skill tiles to show up correctly. Roll back my changes real quick. So I need to go compile the code. Also, if you like any of the background music, definitely go check out Ieri Music. I think his music is awesome. And they're the ones doing the soundtrack for the game too. So all of the music in the game is done by Ieri. Built. So I made my own grid system. I guess I should put some disclaimers on that. I have... So the tiles I'm using, I got off the marketplace. Let's see if I can pull that up real quick. Oh, and there's an update for it too. So here's what I'm using to actually show the grid tiles. And yeah, I'll need to update it, but then, yeah, I made my own grid. I'm not crazy about my implementation yet. I guess just a quick rundown on what I did. Let me show one of the levels. So I've just got this grid actor. Yeah, so I got this actor in the level. And it's a 100 by 100 grid. As you can see, it's pretty big. So like the battle is just really happening right here. So it's like it doesn't really need to be 100 by 100. So that might be something I tweak in the future. I might make it smaller, depending on the battlefield. And then I guess another important thing is I have a grid cursor. So when I actually play the level, with this white cursor that's moving on the grid, that's another actor that I just have in the level. I can look at my grid. Remember what I did with this. Yeah, so I have to let's see. The grid systems are confusing. I spent a couple weeks just setting up the grid. And I guess some of the problems with my implementation is, so like I have the grid, but it's fixed. So like the tiles are all the same height. So I could run into problems if I have elevated terrain, because my grid is all the same height. So if I had a hill or something, put this back. So if I wanted to, far away. If I wanted to have actually like hills and things like that, it would start to cover the grid, and that would be a problem. So, but I actually don't show the grid in game. So like when I'm running it, so you normally don't see the grid. And I actually am only spawning grid tiles when I'm looking at these preview ones. So it's actually not even showing the grid at all. It's just showing tiles on top of the grid. So that's why I was thinking it might work, because then I would just spawn the tile further up if I do have elevated terrain. But I haven't decided what I'll do with that yet. So right now I just have really flat levels. Smooth out the spot. Oh, I can find it. Where did I do that? Right here. Oh, but I did actually make I've got C++ that goes into this as well, so. Yeah, so my implementation is probably not the best for everyone, but hey, thanks for checking it out. Definitely happy to share my findings. Happy to talk about different ways things will work, but happy to have you here. Thanks for watching. verify. I roll back my changes. Battle Brothers. I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm not sure which one that is. It's a tactical RPG, so maybe I'm busted. Maybe I should know what it is. That looks cool. And you got different options too. That's cool.
It all went wrong.
Creating your own game is a lot of work. It's very rewarding, but I've been constantly surprised at how little I know. Every time I think I'm starting to get pretty good, I find something else that stumps me. But if you keep at it, you can slowly start to solve the different problems, and it's been fun. So I'm a big fan of Unreal Engine. It's the only engine I guess I've used, so I don't have much to compare it to. But I like the way they have it set up. I like that I don't really have to pay Epic Games any money until I'm making $1 million. It's like, if I make $1 million, Epic can definitely have some money. That's fine. But it's such a powerful engine. It's really cool. Okay, I was going to test. What I will say for starting in Unreal Engine, the best thing that I looked at, it's called the Lyra Starter Project. Let's see, we'll pull that up. Starter game. I'll even put this in chat. So, because my game is just extending the Lyra starter game. So they build out a lot of different systems that you would need in any typical game. And they just show you like a ton of examples on how to do different things in game development. So I definitely highly recommend checking this out. There's a ton of documentation for it as well. And it's actually, like, the sample game is a third-person shooter, and it's designed to be played online. So it's like, they really have samples of just a lot of different things. So that's my go-to. But thanks for checking out Curse of Dominion. I get super excited about it, and even just playing the game as I'm like building it, it gets pretty fun. So, and it's always exciting to be building something and being like, wow, I like to play my own game. And I guess that's kind of the idea. So I would love for other people to also enjoy my game, but first and foremost, I am making the game that I want to play. And that's been pretty cool. To decide what I want to do here. We have a lot of current implementation set up, so I can change the function, but it will break a lot of other things. And that's what we saw last. So get out with Claude and see what they think. I see the problem. Just two different design things. Maybe I just need to tweak. I do need to change the code. So the way Ice Spike works is different than how I want Arrow Rain to work. Because for Ice Spike, so it's got a range of 3, but it also has the area of 3. But it's still only showing 3. If we updated it to be the way I'm wanting Arrow Rain to work, it would do 3 tiles from target, which is not what I want. So I think I just need to have different handling. I might just need to add like a flag that shows like is the area from the caster or from the target. So for like Arrow Rain, we would want it to show 3 tiles out from the target instead of just doubling the range, which is what it's doing now. Updating skills is going to be such a hassle. I have to change a fair amount. Dante, are you still in chat? Maze? Expedition 33 has mazes? That's what you're playing, right? Yeah, you've done so much more of that game than I have, which is ironic given that I've beaten the game. You know what your playtime is now? Let's see what I'm at. Oh wow, I'm almost at 42 hours now. $35? Okay. I guess I have played more than you then. Nice. That game is like surprisingly fun. I do get burnt out of it faster than other games though. It's like I've needed to take breaks. You know, like in Rebirth, I can just keep playing forever. Oh, right. I was gonna ask, Dante, how have you still been playing Rematch? And have you been enjoying it? And it's surprising they don't have crossplay already. That link I sent a little bit ago, the Lyra starter game, because that's what Rematch used. Um, and Lyra is set up pretty easy to use crossplay. They call it Epic Online Services. It's like maybe they're doing their own crossplay, but it's like you could just use Epic's. It's like really not that hard to do. Not that hard is relative, obviously. Like it's still kind of complex and it's multiplayer, but it still kind of surprises me they didn't launch with that. I would think that would be like a make or break feature for the game, so just surprising. But my friend that I play Rocket League with, well, I used to play Rocket League with, he's too good now. He's a grand champ, but he was trying to talk me into getting rematch. It's 5v5 though, isn't that right? Like $30, isn't it? Yeah, it's $30. Okay, they do have different modes. It looks like it could be fun though. I wonder how long it'll take to get crossplay out. Might be down to try it once they do. We'll see. Because I don't know. With buddies, 100% win or lose. I'm not sure what you're saying, Dante. Oh, like it's fun, win or lose with buddies? Running into a problem because I'd started building this out a lot, like over a month ago. Then I've kind of changed the way I'm implementing skills. Not skills. Classes. That's the problem. So I shouldn't be initializing classes with skills like this. Still throw an error. That's true. Getting pissed doesn't usually make you get better at games anyways. If you can laugh at yourself and just, I guess, actually evaluate what you did that made you not win, it's like you can get better a lot faster that way. So many parameters. Got an ID, name, description, type, effect. Just cool down. Accuracy, weight, effect type, size. Okay. We just need to put false with it. Dante, what time do you have to go to work? Five. What are your shifts like? And do you like that? It'd be hard for me to work late. I guess I did in college a lot, but I'm a 9 to 5 guy these days. 3 a.m. is early. Are you saying the driver job you'd have to do 3 a.m.? I guess that makes sense because you got to get deliveries out. Gotcha. Well, glad it's working for you, I guess. Wait, so you work 5 till when then? Is it like 5 till 3? Hang on, let me think about the hours. That'd be too many. You finish work pretty late though, don't you? Working 2 jobs, dude? Sounds tiring. What do you do in the morning then? Dude, that sounds awesome. Wasn't Gray trying to talk you into doing role playing or something? How does GTA roleplaying even work? Like in GTA you want to roleplay? Or are you saying you want to go steal someone's car? Probably not that. Yeah, that's fair. That's funny though. I played a lot of World of Warcraft, but I could never really do the role-playing stuff. I do like MMOs though. I think it's cool being able to see like all the other players in the world. Oops, that is not quite working. Who's that? Right. Dante, do you guys still talk to Taylor at all? You might not even know what I'm talking about. think it was we would play zombies a bunch, and you guys all had the I Walk names. See, I Walk. Whoever the tailor was we played games with. I thought he had a mohawk or something like that. He never liked you? Interesting. I remember him being good at zombies, but that's about the extent of what I knew about him. I thought he only played with us because he was friends with you, so that's kind of surprising to me. You mean? I mean, I don't know. I can't really remember how you were in middle school much, but that's not the vibe I got from you. I mean, you goof around like anyone does. Still talk to Chase? I'm friends with him on Facebook, and I see, like, does he do, like, plays or something? He's like a singer, I think. Always looks interesting. I hope he's doing well, though. Nice, dude. Chase is a good guy. Is a good guy. I had like PE with him, I think, our sophomore year, so talked to him a fair amount then. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't remember, because I think we played games with Chase a little bit. I don't think he played zombies with us a ton. Did we play Dungeon Defenders with Chase? I don't remember. I know you, me, and Gray played Dungeon Defenders. Or I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah, I don't know how time goes by so fast. It doesn't feel like middle school was that long ago. It was ages ago now. I don't think Lead is even a private or a public school anymore. I think it's a private school. Yeah, dude. I heard they like that school was getting pretty rough after we left. And Mr. Fred died, the guitar teacher. That made me so sad. I do remember hearing that as well. Middle school teachers, man. Man, getting this skill working is taking longer than I was hoping. Otherwise, I was going to have to change a lot of my code. Right. I'm locked in. I think I'm getting close. Just kind of how game development goes sometimes too. It's like you'll have an idea and be like, "Oh, this is gonna take like a week to like actually be able to implement." And then you start doing it, and you figure it out in a day. I don't know how that works. And that just happened to me because I was going to add localization to the game because I want to be able to support a ton of different languages. That's going to take me forever to do. It turns out Epic has like a bunch of stuff built into the engine for it. So I've only made support for Japanese, but let me build my game and relaunch it. But I'll show you, I can play it in Japanese, which is pretty cool. Dude, most of my store traffic comes from China. So I'm gonna put it in simplified Chinese at some point. But I don't know any simplified Chinese, so I'm gonna have to have help for that. Yeah, check this out. It's in Japanese now. Oh, except for the new thing that I added and haven't localized yet. Oh, it worked! Okay, cool. I think it worked. Oh, it did not quite work, but that should still be working. It almost worked. Oh, I wanted to check if Nvidia has put out DLSS yet. One of the problems on being on the latest version of the Unreal Engine, so like, there's a lot of plugins that just haven't been updated yet that I really want. Fingers crossed. Hope it works this time. Marble Snap. That's their mobile game, right? Is it any fun? I haven't looked at it at all. Maybe I should preface that with I hate mobile games, so I probably won't check it out. But do you like it? Oh my goodness, it worked. Oh no, it didn't. Almost worked. I'm so close. I just need this to update now. Oh, it's card collecting. Oh, gotcha. Do you play other stuff? Like, you playing Magic right now? Their Final Fantasy stuff? It did work. I just need to update the tiles. Cool. That would be... They have... That's Avatar, right? Did they have card games for Avatar? Oh, it's for Magic. That'd be cool. I wonder what cards I'd even want. I think all of the main characters are pretty cool. But I did grow up a big Katara fan, as I imagine everyone our age did. Oh shoot. A little bit too much. Dante, did you watch Korra? I tried to. I couldn't really get into it though. The original cast, I guess, was just super cool. Never vibed with the new ones. Ron was weird. You said you were doing something for White Net, Ron's red. Yeah, that's probably true. Aang was pretty cool. Honestly, it might have just been I didn't have a Katara. Mako. I couldn't even tell you who Mako is. Golden. I think I watched like the premiere episode and maybe 1 week after that, but that's probably all I watched. I've seen like clips here and there, but not really much. Oh, the other thing I had problems with, and it made sense from a lore perspective, but it's like a lot of the really cool benders in the Last Airbender just like it was kind of commonplace in Korra. So it's like metal bending was super cool, but then everyone could metal bend, and it was not as cool. lava bending. Wasn't that just Avatar Roku? Is that his name? I don't remember. I thought only he could lava bend. Is it two different types of bending? Or is it just earth bending or is it just fire bending? I'm confused. Interesting. You read much, Dante? Do you do any books? Nice. I did the Hunger Game books a long time ago, so I'm not anywhere up to date. But Audible is the way I like to do it too. Um, he's a Mormon author, but do you know about Brandon Sanderson? Dude, let's see if I can pull something up. You want to go down a rabbit hole of really good fantasy stuff. Um, this is my favorite series that he has. His books are really cool because a lot of them are set in the same universe. So they'll be on like different planets in the same universe, but they have kind of tie-ins together. But The Way of Kings is probably my favorite book. That series is probably my favorite. It's really good. They're massive though. It's like reading the Bible. So if you wanted a smaller book from Sanderson, I would recommend Mistborn. But they're super good. Dude, the magic systems in any of the Sanderson books are super cool. The way you were explaining, like, the bending with, I guess, like, the hereditary stuff, like he's got the genes, that reminded me of Mistborn specifically. Because in the Mistborn series, they can, like, they get their powers through bloodlines. And the way it works in that series is they actually, like, they have vials of metal, and they have to drink different types of metal, and they get different powers based on the type of metal that they drink. And not everybody can use every type of metal, but if you're Mistborn, you can use all of the different metals. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. They call, like, it's like they'll have iron flakes in a vial, and they'll drink it. And they burn the metal. It's like the way they use the magic. So they actually, it's like filling your magic bar by drinking the metal. So then they burn it to actually use magic. But it's hereditary, so it's like you only can have like a chance of becoming one of the people that can burn metals if your parents had it. But it's pretty cool. But he has like entire teams that are just dedicated to making sure he stays consistent. So like the lore behind his books are super. It's really well thought out and really cool. The D&D podcast. Isn't there like a really big one? Is it Critical Role? It's the really big one. Which one are you fighting? Yo, I made you a mod like hours ago, dude. And is there... I'll have to look him up. You're right. Sorry to make you watch the ads, but you're making me money, so thank you. Bottom of the ribbon burner. I think I did fight this guy. You can fight him on your first trip there, right? I don't remember. I think I fought him though. I should mention I did switch to the sword that you use with my L. The one where you start in Vertizo. I think the burn builds you can do with that sword are pretty cool. And obviously one-shotting is very cool. Just wanted like 300k? What do you mean? Oh, okay, those. Oh, you have to pay him? I thought you were fighting him. Oh, that's why. Check that. Should be good now. You're not supposed to fight the white ones. Chill. You're not supposed to, or like... Oh, I remember what you're talking about. There's like that quest with them in the beginning of the game. I don't think I ever did anything for that. Dang it. Last Nevron or what? You know what you get for doing all of them with their side quest stuff? Glowing blue rocks things. Hope you get something good for it. Not working. But it should be. Is it not hearing that? John said, did you play the Kingdom Hearts games? Dude, that's the fun part of using Minoko for the first little bit. Getting feed always feels rewarding. And some of them are like actually pretty good. Like Minoko's actually like, I mean, he's in my main party now, so he's good. I'm actually getting rid of the tiles correctly, but not spawning ones. Blueprint. Is it not? You have to parry? Who are you fighting now? Nice, dude. I got so frustrated when I was trying to parry Simon. Like, the first phase was hard enough, but the second phase is just, like, so frustrating. It is not fun. Well, he's got, like, a phantom sword that comes... So, like, he'll swing, and then he's got a phantom sword that swings, like, right after. And I could not for the life of me figure out when to parry that phantom sword. Let's see. It is the case. Tiles are showing up, just not anywhere close to where I wanted them to be. What that means. It's because I haven't sent that enemy yet. That makes sense. Got you. You're right. Oh, wait, you killed him, or are you making fun of me? Because I did screw up. Nice. Good work. What you got, Dante? Well, that's kind of cool. Worth it. No, I'm jealous. This works. Oh, let's go. That'll do it. Just need to throw one on here. think that'll should be everything. Right up to it. That's why. Change which target it is. Please work. There we go. It's like 3 hours later, it's finally doing what I want. It's great. I still need to remove it. Now the tiles are there, just... Okay. Dante, does this look intimidating? Yeah. Imagine to most programmers this would be intimidating too. I have too much code in this file. There's a lot that goes on. What effect did not work? Most of my code is like setting up a framework, and I normally can just add stuff to the existing framework. But what I wanted to add today didn't work on the existing framework, so I had to adjust the framework to allow it, and that's why it's been taking a long time. But in theory, once I get it working, I can add more skills like this type really quickly. This is the beginning. All the process, it's true. There is a lot of code that goes into games, though, that I can say for sure. My code base is starting to get pretty big. Dante, am I remembering right that you're an Eagles fan? You watch football much these days? Yeah, it must be pretty nice to like the Eagles. Not nice to like the Cowboys. Oh, you were saying you want to play Madden. Do you play much these days? I haven't played Madden for a couple years. Maybe one day. Not in my lifetime, though. Hard to talk trash about any other team. It's like Cowboys are so bad. Since 23. Okay. It's not that I'm not down to play, but I can't talk any smack because I have no idea if I'll be good or not. I loved Madden 17, but they started patching out the plays that I really liked, so they're not as cracked. But Madden's not crossplay, I don't think. So you probably have to get a PC. Or I guess talk me into getting it on PlayStation, but that's less likely. Oh, is it? Well, that's good. UE3 sounds kind of intense, though. I don't really like playing if I'm not the only player on the team. It's like it's usually a handicap to have a second player. Yeah. I could see it being pretty nice on defense. Well, I guess I could see it at, I guess, the pros to both sides, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe if you're playing with people that actually play. The only times I've played with multiple people are like people that don't really play games. Stumped by my code right now. I don't know why it's not working. Maybe it's not the way I think it was. So, this one. I was not supposed to do that. Well, I might have to figure this part out later. Take a break at some point. It's upsetting me. I haven't figured it out, though. It's all good. Dude, my eyes get wrecked, man. You know what cataracts is? Dude, I had cataracts in 2022. I had surgery. Well, I've got robot eyes now, so I see 2020. But I do not recommend cataracts to people. The surgery is amazing. They made my vision 2020. But having cataracts is the worst thing in the world. That I am very jealous of. That's pretty cool, dude. One of my buddies is doing air traffic control school right now, and I was taking a look at it. And at least in like the requirements on the website, it said you can't have had eye surgery, and it's like, man, I can't even do this if I wanted to. But you could. 2020 is sweet. Appreciate you hanging out though, Dante. Does make coding a little bit more fun. That's why I usually stop by your streams. It makes it a little more entertaining. It should be fun to watch you finish up Expedition 33, so I'm looking forward to it. I'll be back in just a second. Not quite finished yet, but I need to go check on something. To this. Okay, I'll be back. And we're back. Defined. Adding a tactile somewhere. Not sure where. It's creating an instance that I'm not able to delete. Okay, so it's not until I try to move the cursor on this screen that it gives me a problem. That means it would be... add attack instances is screwed up. There's just too many. I try to clear it. It's not. I actually use this? I think it does clear. Doesn't. Doesn't. It does work if I do it there. Why is it okay for other skills? Well, I screwed up the UI. Alright, I'm gonna have to walk through the entire flow. Still not getting it. So, open up do the entire flow. Start with the battle menu. Press skills. That opens the battle skills menu. That visible finds the character. Close the menu. Set our attack tiles. First time, this should be empty, so we don't have to actually remove anything. We're adding preview tiles. This should always be the first skill, which is long shot right now. Moving my cursor on this menu down, so I get to by one, and each time two of the old ones, new ones. Click on it. You just need to deselect like this. I'm gonna try that. How about that? Nice. Don't have to wait till next time. It's working now. Love to see it. Don't understand why it works this way and not the other way, but I can tell you it worked. And now I can actually work on making this skill. That is wonderful. But, first things first, this thing is way overpowered. It needs to be maybe really weak. That's the wrong skill. Range 2 is okay. Well, we can leave it at 3 but make it super inaccurate. No crit. Make it super heavy. Look a lot like this one. Yeah. Now what I wanted to do. Upwards. Which achievement, Dante? The one for all the Neverons or something else? Oh, that's annoying. 100 lumina is a ton, though. Yep. I guess, do you know how many there are, Dante? You just go enough where you think they are? theory, I should shoot above his head. Oh, that worked, but it didn't actually trigger, so that's not good. Shooting above their head looks cool. Collision. Right. Sufficient. Let's see. Trigger the damage as soon as it hits that capsule above the head. I hope my understanding is correct. Nice. Okay, so now once get hit, spawn a new one. What a bunch of those. I could spawn several. Get to leave on this one. The logic on this one needs to be considerably different. Maybe I just do a delay. Gameplay event too, though. So that'll move the battle component forward. I'm not ready for that. That does. his attack hit. Do you want two different actors specifically for this then? Call Arrow up. So now it's complicated. Reading. New gameplay tag. Once we get that one, that's when we'll spawn our new arrow. We gotta want that and make one. Those don't even need a projectile component. I guess they do, but just want them to fall down. Maybe like 500 speed to start. They have it already. think I'll do any overlaps. Let's make it so. Yeah, that amount, like 1.5 seconds. It's not going to be quite right, but let's see how it looks. I'll change that. Let's go up. Okay, try that again. Wasn't expecting that. Did see the arrow, that's good. Oh, I put gravity on the wrong thing. Try it again. That didn't look right. Okay, so I need to calculate the direction it needs to go. There. Fell the right way, actually. The arrow just doesn't look it's in the right direction. Okay, nice. See what I can do. Might have worked. Sure. Not sending the next event. That's the point. Cool. Want that. Might be better to do this randomly, but this will work. Oh, it's freaking out. Interesting effects. Still never actually finished. How come? Up head triggers. Was all that. Coming from arrow lane. triggering over that too. See if it's actually sending. Is it getting to here? Yeah, Dante, have fun. Music. found the problem, I think. Mostly working. The only thing I'm working on right now is, like if you watch this, when I shoot the arrow, the orientation of the arrow isn't correct. So it should be going like in an arc, but watch what happens. It's like it instantly started going upwards. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, well, I think I just figured out why. I think it'll be okay now. Fast. Couldn't see. Gotta do it again. Oh yeah, that worked. I think that's gonna be it for this skill. Definitely will need some tweaking down the road, but I think the general message of the skill comes across. I like it. You have any thoughts on this, Dante? The thing that would make it look cooler? Looks dope and widespread of space. Yes, sir. Really doesn't hit very often, which is kind of the idea. And I keep having weak people use it too. Since it hits so many people, it's got to be weak and not hit, or yeah, have low accuracy. Need to not have it be protagonist, or I need to increase the protagonist skills. Stretch. Dang, you have a ton of channel points. Popped like 10 bones, so thank you. Add more like channel point things you can redeem. I just don't really know what would be good. What kind of stuff would I even want people to say I can do? I don't want to give people too much leeway. Get wrecked. Not easy though. Could put it hard. Alright, we'll see how the new skill goes. Follow Jim. 500, 100, a pop-up with the dude from SpongeBob saying, "Oh brother, this guy stinks." Trying to remember. Man, it's been a while since I've seen SpongeBob, but my older brother loves it and quotes it all the time. This guy stinks. Oh, it's from the comedy.
Guys! Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I remember. You're gonna say that about... You want people to say that about your stream? I guess it would be funny. Oh, I see your point. That's fair. You want people to be able to redeem a thing for that, though? Wouldn't you just want to play that when you get wrecked? They have the... Let me see if I can pull it up. What's it called? Elgato Stream Deck. They have these things where you can just like press a button and it shows up on your screen. People can say that if they donate. That'd be funny. They have a fair amount of, like, I guess, what's the right word? Like, ways to involve your audience. One of the World of Warcraft streamers I watch, like, he just plays the PvP in World of Warcraft, but he lets his audience choose what class he plays if they donate. It's kind of cool. It's also nice because, like, I only play like certain classes, so I want to see a pro player play the class, then I can pay to have them actually do it so I can get better. It's kind of cool. Not have done that one. Well, I hope my game gets big, and then all you guys can get big streaming it, or streaming your own stuff too. That would be cool. Gotta keep making it better. Oh man. Dangerous. Dude, that'd be so cool. The game's probably not the best streaming game, so don't want to give you guys too much hope for my stuff. But I'd be more than happy if you guys do stream my stuff. I also want to keep making games for like forever, so make a more stream type game one day. But yeah, dude, if you're serious about getting big on streaming and stuff, you probably want to use your camera. I mean, I like your streaming every Friday, but you also could stream more often. I know that's hard, but... Skill might not be strong enough. It's like doing nothing. It's doing 0 damage. And that's my archer. Alright, it needs to be tweaked. 3 power, 6 65 accuracy. Quite a bit better. It's way more consistent. That'd be cool, dude. Yeah, I imagine Gray's pretty busy. It's pretty hard, not gonna lie. I mean, I guess it depends on what content you're doing and like how draining it would be. But like even when I'm just like playing the games that I want to play, it's like sometimes it's like, well, I want this experience to myself. I don't necessarily want to share it with the stream. So it gets kind of tough. But I know like the guys that do it full time, they make sure to take time off stream to do stuff too. So like some games they just won't play on stream because they want to play it off stream. But like one of my favorite Kingdom Hearts streamers, like he gets kind of wrecked. It's like he's got to record everything he does for Kingdom Hearts. So then it ends up being like super draining for him. And then like his whole fan base is Kingdom Hearts too, so it's like anytime he tries to cover something that's not Kingdom Hearts, I think he doesn't really get any support. So he's kind of like trapped into doing the one thing that he doesn't necessarily want to do on stream every time. Yeah, it's true. They're still out there, though. It's pretty nice to be a variety streamer for people like me, because it's like... Well, I guess let me rephrase that. I like variety streamers, because I can give variety streamers my game and be like, hey, check this out, see if it's something you like. So I think if I were to try to be a variety streamer now, I would probably make that my focus, is like... You got to be trying out tons of different games. And if you can get to the point where game developers are reaching out to you, wanting you to show off your game, it's like that's not a bad spot to be. So you can kind of use like the indie crowd. Because I've been looking at different streamers to send keys out to for my game. And a lot of them like have got it figured out. They've got like a contact form on like how to get them stuff, and they like have a disclaimer like we're not putting, or we'll put content out about your stuff, but we can't promise when and things like that. But yeah, don't make streaming a chore. It should be fun, I think. And your audience can tell if it's just a chore for you too, so... Yeah. I feel like doing anything with indie games can be pretty tough, though. You have a pretty wide variety of like what to expect from indie games. Dude, it's been good catching up with you. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck at work, man. Is lost. Wow. That hasn't happened in a long time. Slow localization. Got a new skill, so I gotta translate it. Just do arrow. probably call it. Able to get that one skill working. Just can write up my git commit. So I added phrase skill. With that, I had to adjust. I guess I made a new. This. Oh, that's not what I wanted. We added new functions. That's about it. We'll wait because we're gonna make a few more changes. Localization, put on skills, and export that. I think that's looking good. No debugging to get rid of. Good. 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 Showing. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It's really annoying. Net. We need to build our shipping first. Do the editor build to make sure that's working. Okay. Shipping. back so I don't forget. I should be able to cook the content, and then I can package the content, and should be good to go. I think I'll just show those buttons. We're gonna probably end the stream. Yeah, it is. Oh, I think we didn't get one. Okay, so looking for windows, I've got my shipping target, game build target, and then once I'm finished with that, I'll just package it. This will take a while though, but to anybody who watched the stream, thank you. This is a pretty good one. I was able to get the framework adjusted so that adding skills, specifically skills that target areas around enemies, those will actually show their attack tiles correctly now. So that's good. You know, I should be able to add new skills in pretty easy. And I think that an arrow rain actually looks pretty cool. I'm excited to get that added. But thanks everyone for watching.